Objection. They know. They already know. Also, who's controlling the game?
Well, you're Phoenix, like it's easy to control.
That's true. It's not like it's difficult. You're pushing buttons. They know. Hello?
Hello!
Hello, chat.
How's everybody doing?
Welcome to court.
We've taken you to court.
Fucking deal with it.
Oh, that's what... I'm doing, like, sound checks in every direction, so...
Yeah, of course.
Sound
Got a
checks
triple
everywhere.
playthrough today.
Yeah!
So how y'all doing today, chat?
Gaming.
Ready to sit in on jury duty? Hopefully it's going to be a fun one.
Alright. I think it sounds good.
Doing good? That's great.
Blog.
Courtroom shenanigans.
To put it lightly,
What?
yes. What courtroom malarkey. Things go so crazy here.
Okay. I see chat is kind of funny up there, actually, so, What chat doing?
What the chat doing?
Chat is just your internal thoughts being streaming out of your head.
Why is it like that?
But I did it on a different theme.
What, did you do a different...
Oh no. My B. Stream elements should be logged in. You should be able to copy the link to the correct chat.
Wait, hold on. How many of y'all are here?
Sheesh! Hi, chat.
Y'all are here for the courtroom drama?
We're gonna fix
Hell yeah.
you guys' visuals real quick.
For sure. Gotta make sure chat's included as well.
I scuffed shit up. I was testing something out this morning, so.
No worries. To stream elements!
Just gotta change the link.
Audio's mostly good. Someone's mic is barely picking up everyone's voices. All right, we'll look into it.
Yeah, I'll fix that in a second. It might also be because I'm away from the mic, but I'll fix it in a second. Where are you? Hello? I don't think it's signed in anymore. Stream elements? Okay, you are. You just don't work like
Just
that.
don't go to the dashboard for some fucking reason.
Fucking excuse me. Objection allies! I was telling him I wanted to get, like, arms for us to point at you guys.
It'd be great.
But that takes time.
Yep.
And effort. Okay, so once it loads, hold on. Strike that from the record. Oh, I need you.
Oblaze.
Gallery in it. That's the stuff that we made.
Yes. No.
Fuck.
Oblaze.
Sound good, sound better.
Okay. I think was the one. Was the good one? I think.
Copy. Hold
no.
on. Hold on.
Only the Avatar, the master of all elements, the stream element.
Reloading. Refresh.
Hey!
I refreshed it and then it. Hey, you guys are
There's chat. Chat spawned in.
You're normal.
Look at him go.
You're normal. I don't want to go to horny jail, Your Honor. Well, too fucking bad. We all belong in horny jail.
Well, we would never.
Correction, it seems as though your verdict lands you in horny prison.
Come closer, we're normal, we swear.
Totally normal.
That's not the one, hold on. I have so many things open.
All the
right now.
windows.
Jesus.
It's like we're streamers or something.
What? No. Not us. We would never. Okay.
Imagine if we actually got regular donations and we had another window open.
Oh my.
I could have a fourth monitor. I could have a dual PC.
Or you could hook up a Samsung fridge and use that monitor. That's chat. Chat is on the
That's
fridge.
away.
I'm pretty sure it would blow the circuits over here.
It probably.
Oh, that's
would,
so
yeah.
nice, chat. Let's put it on the fridge.
Oh, chat, you're so nice. We'll put you on the fridge. So everything's still sounding good. Everybody's voice is good. No echoes or minimal echo.
Chat's the audio team. How we sounding?
Yeah,
How
do I
it's
need
going,
to
chat?
turn somebody ups? I was messing around with stuff, but I never know if I've done it right.
Wait,
Even with my
Forget the
monitor.
audio. Morningstar, Rule 34. Explain, share with class. Everything's good? Alright, thanks, T.
Sick. Okay.
Excelente.
I'm gonna move myself over from monitoring because it messes me up.
Porp, porp.
Also, can we talk about the buff frogs that I've been seeing in Discord?
Ayo.
Ayo! There's like some people out there that wear like frog costumes, and there was somebody that was wearing like a frog costume, and then somebody came up and did like a bodybuilder,
Yeah.
flex on me. He's like, "Excuse me, bitch," and like took his like onesie off. Fucking ripped underneath all that frog.
This is
real
the
though.
evolution of Buff Diglett.
I guess so. I saw another video too, and there was like, I don't know if it's the same guy or somebody's very similar, and was standing just with the frog head on, and was
Wow.
like, free hug, so people would come up and hug him, fucking ripped. I was like, oh.
Oh my.
Oh my. That'd be
You.
me. Oh no. Controller! Hold on, it's figuring itself out. It was working earlier, I think it just needs to live again.
Okay.
It needs to like resync itself.
You can also control its own mouse.
Buff frog man.
Yeah.
That's some good shit.
That's great.
I love
fucking
Inside the squishiest, most portly little frog.
the buffest man
so
exists.
rotund, and then he's so ripped.
It's fine. Shotgun IRL.
Frog.
Anyway, that's in the Discord video section. It's a little bit ways up. But
It's been a
I
while,
sent
but
it.
yeah.
It said Frog Got Games.
Yeah,
Wow.
so you can go find that in the Discord.
Yep.
Can I get immunity as a foreigner? I don't know. In this court system, I don't know if that's how that works.
Yeah, things are a bit wacky here. Let's just see how wacky.
But yeah, we're here. We're here. Oh,
Yep, starting with the OG. What's up?
oh, okay. I was confused. So anyway, also, what is this case? I didn't know that this case existed.
Yep, final case.
I didn't know that this one existed, so I have to go and like put everybody in this one too.
You're good, you're good.
But anyway, I have assigned everybody roles, so hopefully we're not talking to ourselves too much.
Got our casting list.
And we are gonna voice act our hearts out for this.
Let's do it!
And we're gonna be your lawyers today. I'm sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
I'm so ready. Also, possible trigger warnings because there is like blood and stuff. So do pay attention to that
You know,
if that's
violence and all that.
yeah.
Criminal intent.
Oh no, she did.
Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Who is this sussy man? I've got to find someone to pin it on. Hey, someone like him.
Diabolical smirk.
I'll make it look like he did it. Oh no, I wonder who our murderer is. Chat, can you point to the murderer? Fucking Dora, but if it were as a courtroom.
Love Dora the DA.
We could make that. Okay, so August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Courtroom, defendant lobby number 2. Boy, am I nervous.
Right.
Hello, Mama. Oh, hiya, Chief.
I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you and your client as well.
Hold on, I think there's a way.
Oh, there it goes. Want me to grab my razor? What else? You just use the mouse.
It's probably because I just moved it around. Yeah, okay.
Too much motion. Yeah, there we go. High tech speed.
Yeah, that's the transparency. So
Oh, interesting.
there's a full auto scan, but we'll leave that. Saving content. There, we can see a little bit.
I just want her necklace.
I mean, that's true. Oh, that might be better.
Maximum titties.
Hold on.
Maximum mommy.
Yes. Okay. I'm happy now. I hope chat is happy. Did you say that already?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I was too busy thinking, wait, this text box is too high.
It's in the way.
Yes. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor.
A favor?
Gosh, she's so pretty.
You
Rocking
mean?
the blazer.
Oh,
You should take auto off.
Yeah.
oh, did I put? Oh, no! Hold on. What? I thought it was. Shit. Okay. Hold on. Scuff and R.
Scuff in this
How dare you
courtroom?
scuff
Never.
I don't think we can do. There's no like transcript.
It's
Shit.
Fine.
rip.
We're friends with the defendant. That's really what that means.
Yeah.
Hello. I can't see your name, but hello.
Elijah, hey, welcome to the stream.
Welcome. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney.
Well, that's news to me.
I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much.
It's over. My life, everything, it's all over.
Is that your client screaming over there?
Yeah, it's him.
Death! Oh, despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die!
It sounds like he wants to die.
Yeah.
Nick!
Hey there, Larry.
Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty.
Larry, this is not how the court works.
Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die.
Bruh, calm down. You're at an 11. I need you to take it down to about a 3. What? What's wrong, Larry?
Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away?
The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. Someone collected a Tears of the Kingdom item in the background. You've been caught. That's Pyah's phone. The ringtone.
Yeah, my text tone has been the item get since Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. So a murder case is simple. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself into trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck.
Poor guy.
But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do!
Gotta protect the chaotic stupid.
Oh my god, yes he is! Alright, 10 a.m., courtroom number 2! Look at those sprites.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous.
Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client.
Hi, Ray.
Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, Ray's watching, he's on the jury, and he is perceiving. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness.
Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading.
The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case.
The defendant is me! No. Larry! The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor.
Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name?
I know this one. Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here.
Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this?
Listen, I've been in Phoenix's spot. I've had passwords in my brain for years, and then all of a sudden, when it comes down to it,
Memory go poof.
gone. I feel this guy.
You don't even know the victim's name?
Oh, the victim! Of course I know the victim's name! I just forgot. Temporarily?
I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm bugging you.
Okay, Mommy. Look at that! We got an inventory.
Sunday.
Very nice.
Hello? Oh no. Did you die on me again?
Control.
Oh no! No, I guess it does just show up. Cindy! Yes, I can't look at it anymore?
That's it.
That's it?
Good.
Just Cindy.
Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case?
Cinder block.
Cinder. Cindy Stone? The victim's name is Cindy Stone.
Correct. Now, tell me, what is the cause of death?
You need to research Mommy real quick. I don't blame you. Mia is tasty.
Fine indeed.
She died because she was...
Hit with a blunt object. The controller did. Okay. Okay. I think it's back. She was struck once by a blunt object.
Correct.
God damn it,
I'll go
controller.
grab the razor.
I bought this thing specifically for my PC!
Xbox controllers are shit.
Apparently so!
Xbox sucks!
God damn it. Let's see if I can turn it off.
PS4 Master Race.
I mean, yes, I agree. Why aren't you... There you go, turn off.
You can connect the PlayStation ones.
I think I have the same problem with those, because they're wireless. For some reason, my Bluetooth just does not work when it comes to controllers.
Weird.
Is the new guy ready for this? Whisper, whisper. The new guy is so not ready for it, but he's gonna stumble his way through.
Yeah.
Oh god, my scheme is falling apart! I mean, ask away, Your Honor. Thank y'all. The controller that's actually gonna work.
Wired supremacy.
But, whoa,
You keep
rumble,
mechanical
rumble.
buttons.
I guess that's fair. Okay, correct. Ah.
You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure.
Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor.
As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was?
The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim.
I see. The court accepts it into evidence.
Ah, statue in the shape of the Thinker. It's rather heavy.
Play TikTok.
Right? Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court.
Or, you know, buttons and such.
Buttons.
Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness.
The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand.
Chief, what do I do now?
Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate.
This is Larry. Uh-oh, Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. What are you talking about? He looks cool as a cucumber.
Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim you had recently dumped you?
Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Anthony!
Didn't they all die?
Well, I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. Wasn't to you, anyway!
Mr. Butts, what do you describe is generally what we mean by a dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men.
Oh, salt in the wound.
She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder.
What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it!
Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died.
Passport added to court record. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder.
Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder.
Dude, no way!
The victim was a model, but she did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies.
Your evidence is accepted into the court record, Storm.
Daddies?
Sugar?
Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took that money and used it to support her lifestyle.
Alright, but where do we find one?
Where's my sugar daddy?
Dude.
We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now?
Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question.
Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I wait and see what happens, or stop him from answering?
Choice is yours.
Objection! Leading the witness! I guess not witness. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case.
Oof.
Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get the bottom of this!
But...
Let's continue with the trial, shall we?
I believe the accused's motives is clear to everyone.
Yes, quite.
Oh boy, this is not looking good.
Next question. When you went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not?
Well, maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Don't answer that! I'll send him a signal. Lie like a dog!
Well, see, it's like this. I don't remember.
You don't remember. Well then, we'll just have to remind you.
I got a bad feeling about this.
We have a witness that can prove that he did go to the victim's apartment that day.
Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness?
The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
You know, at least Larry isn't a socks with sandals guy. Looks like he's just a sandals guy, and I can respect that. Let's go, Sandal Squad!
Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sahit to the stand.
He done saw it. Look at this fucking fishy ass dude.
Yes, motherfucker. Mr. Sahit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is that correct?
Oh yes, newspapers, yes.
Mr. Sott, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder.
Witness account. Oh. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead, I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant, still sitting right over there. Yeah, he has the anime villain smirk, alright. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sod used was one of those. Your Honor, we have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
Blackout record added. Only serial killers smile that way. Electricity to Mrs. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime.
Now, Mr. Wright,
Yes? Yes, Your Honor?
you may begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? Your Honor?
Alright, Wright, this is it. This is the real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then the witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold a key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face.
Can I rub your titties in my face? I was waiting for the right opportunity. Okay.
Open the court record with tabs and point out the contradictions in the testimony.
Okay. Let's see if I can remember what it is. Let's see, I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment. Must be in a hurry because he left the door half open. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Saw her lying there, a woman not moving dead. Quailed in a fright and found myself unable to go inside. Well, you couldn't go inside, so... I mean, he said he went to the park, but then he said he would go to the phone. So, let's do... I haven't actually played it, so I don't know how this works, but we're gonna find out. Unable to go inside. Let's press that. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment. Yes. I mean, no. Nothing. Okay, what happened next? Okay, so... The phone in her apartment. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no. No, it wasn't. Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, didn't you?
Contradictions.
Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on a shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that phone. That's Sumi.
And the phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next?
Which is, that's the... Oh, nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, God, how do I do this? Stop button. I was thinking switch controls there for a second.
A and B have rotated.
Shit, which is the court record button? I guess that works. They were talking about how cordless phones...
Yes.
Oh, I need to go back to the right one. Present... this! Present! This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your statement, Your Honor. Or in that statement.
How exactly are that evidence and the statement just now related?
Oh, no. They aren't, are they? Shit.
Not at all. Mr. Wright, please think the facts over before making accusations.
Oh, no. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Oh, that's all of it. Yeah, but yeah, I know. But whisper. Listen, I'm not sweating. I'm fine. Okay, so we have the blackout. We have the moving. What evidence do I present? Was it just in the building? Or was it just in the building? Oh wait, can I... Oh, I know what I need to press. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m.
You got it.
How do you know it was 1 p.m.? 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident.
1 p.m. Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence to contradict him.
Oh, because what's the, Your time of death was between 4 and 5! Look at that, everybody, I'm getting there.
Bingo.
You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. For certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was no body to find at 1 p.m.
Wait.
How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh my god.
Jeez.
So shrill.
This is trivial. The witnesses merely forgot the time.
After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sword, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do, point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Wait, I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
Yes, let's give him another chance to lie. Time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding.
But the power was out, dummy!
Motherfucker!
I see. You heard a voice saying at the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Excuse me, nerd, the power was out?
Right. You know what to do.
I do know what to do. I've got this one. Do-do-do. Give me your testimony.
Reveal your lies.
I found the money, I heard the time. Voices coming from the television. Oh, yeah? Well, how about that?
Refuted.
Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sword?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite! Ah! Oh, wait, I remember now!
Mr. Sword, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
Yeah, it is.
That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Sword. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
The man should be held in contempt of court. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time, I saw it! There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon the killer used to hit the victim! That must have been what I saw!
Self-report.
You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it.
Somebody's looking mighty sussy.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Let's go, punk.
How'd you know it was the murder weapon?
I saw it. There was a table clock. A statue? What do you mean a clock? This says a statue. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now, how is it supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence.
Yeah, the theme's coming in.
Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes, Mr. Payne.
as the witness stated, the statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see.
Sussy.
So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yes, I do! Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder.
Let's go!
Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard.
Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time.
What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture.
Baseless? Just look at the witness's face!
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never! Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw it! It was super effective. Shut up! I hate you! It was him, I tell you! I saw him! He killed her and he should burn! Give him death! Everybody goes a little crazy when they're caught.
Order in the court, I say!
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright,
Your Honor?
you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence?
The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Saw It heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... try sounding the clock? Examine the clock's batteries?
Ask the neighbors.
Yes, the neighbors are going to know. It's one of these two.
Try sounding the clock.
Yeah, that seems like it would work. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. Oh, go for it. Oh!
That's fine.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Saw It, try to talk your way out of this one.
Cornered like a rat.
You forgot one thing! Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can prove that, if you can't prove that, you don't have a case.
It's been in evidence ever since, unless somebody's tampering.
He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
Oh, poor Sobble. Double plush.
It's because of how I have it set up. I want to make sure that
Yes.
OBS is working.
Bouncing on the monitor.
He works there normally, but since the place I have OBS, I can't see past his head.
Gotta see the color.
Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately. This ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Salt.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal!
It's because you are, bitch.
You lawyers are all bitch. Prosecutors are
No,
worse.
you.
I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do
Throwing the
about it
towel yet?
now.
Hold up.
Wait a minute. Not so fast, Mr. Sod.
Oh? Mia! I mean, Chief!
Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. It's not like this. Think.
But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that.
Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be 3 hours slow?
Yes, I can.
Proof is in the Paris.
Paris!
Wait, maybe I can prove it.
You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and then let them have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder.
He was running on Paris time.
Have you found evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
The passport, Your Honor. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong.
Time zones, baby.
Yeah.
Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It?
Oh!
Burn! Oh
God.
God! Fucking dead! He didn't need the chair.
He just dropped
did
dead.
it on his own.
Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I just have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts,
Ding ding!
not guilty.
Yeah!
Let's go, Larry.
God, court would be so much more fun if we had confetti.
And with that, this court is adjourned.
It could be that she got the silly clock on vacation.
No, Larry gave it to her.
No.
It
Then she cared.
It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find.
Bummer.
Big oof. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. Defendant lobby number 2. Who the fuck brought confetti into the courtroom?
Someone fun.
Yeah! I still can't believe we won.
Right, good job in there. Congratulations.
Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you.
Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note.
I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel.
My life is over.
Larry, you're supposed to be happy! What's wrong now?
Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon.
Good! Wait, no! I mean, bad. Go sit in the corner. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed.
But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever.
Larry, she was a... Nah, never mind.
Congratulations, Harry.
Harry?
Yes, you. I can practically see the headline now. Harry Butts, innocent.
This is why I love this game.
Thanks. I really owe you one.
Larry's such a doof. I love him.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
I won't forget this. Never. Let's celebrate. Dinner, movie, my treat.
Oh no, I couldn't.
Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook.
Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present.
A present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that...
Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me.
Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento.
Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry?
Larry.
Are you so sure?
Squeeze me?
I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way.
Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, Skay.
No, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Wright? You have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him?
Huh? Oh, yeah, right! What the heck is she talking about? The quack! Take that!
She may have been a hoe, but she had feelings.
Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her.
Huh? What about that clock?
This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled.
Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all.
You think so? It's pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will.
Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer.
Why do you look concerned right now? We won! Just because it was a little hairy in the beginning doesn't
Now
mean
he's
anything.
indebted.
True.
Really? I am. Thanks.
Hope that made him feel a little bit better.
Right. Hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. You'll never let go of what you believe in. Never.
Okay, Mom.
Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off?
Yeah, I guess so.
Say, how about dinner? On me?
Dinner with Mommy?
will drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him.
Yeah, part at least.
You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks.
Drinks with mommy.
Mommy wants to go on a date!
Yeah. Phoenix is doing good. Mommy's on the older side, comparatively. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Do you want?"
Oh, sure.
Gee, Nick, it's so good to have friends.
But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep.
Hazukashi.
Oh, Kalia, we found the Wright shipper.
Their dialogue is so gay heavy.
The constant banter.
And I'm here for it. Oh,
Yeah, I played this a while back.
Does it... no save data. We'll do that one. Perfect! Bring, bring. Beep. Oh, I actually had to... And this is Sumi.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to look at
Got both the sisters.
This is Babu.
It's baby.
Hello, this is Maya. Hey Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place.
I fucking wish I could have my own place at 17!
Right?
Ew. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like a statue of a sinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you that the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes? You can come by my office tonight, say 9, to pick it up. I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger.
Burger for the baby.
Same.
Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya.
Beep.
That was a sharp beep.
Yeah, it
Ow,
was.
my ear holes.
Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye and Co. law offices. Oh, I think I gave this one to Pyah.
Okay. Is this,
White.
yeah, Mr. W? No, Miss Faye. I'll take what's mine. The papers.
I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have.
Miss Faye, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker. that swallowed those papers.
Don't say it like that.
How could you know?
You're not carnivorous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
My dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry.
Are you though?
But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay.
The sound of murder.
Blunt force. Red, white, blue.
No.
Sad.
And just like that, we have mommy taken away.
No more mommy.
Tears.
The law giveth and the law taketh away.
Indeed. 9:08. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh, that's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over so we could all go out for dinner. What's that smell? What? Mia! Maybe she's in her office.
The smell of murder.
Oh no! That smell. Blood. Oh.
Baby.
Sis.
Someone's there. No! Chief? Chief? Chief! Poor baby.
Yeah.
Poor mommy and
Sad.
poor baby. Oh, sad Maya. Who are you? And she's down.
Collapsed.
Fainted. As a she.
The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. But we just got mommy! I know. This game is cruel.
It's okay, Daddy's coming soon.
That's true. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. No! Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold.
Sage.
Chief. Examiner! Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to court records. The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards. Broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper! Wow, it's really good that I lightened up the text
Yeah.
box because you
Yeah.
wouldn't even be able to
You
see the paper. A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Here? Huh! The word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to court record, with letters written in blood on the back. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. Oh. I can slide!
Slide to the right.
Call police.
Right, I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Police, come quickly! Oh, what was that? Someone screaming from the outside of the window? Oh no! She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh no! Can I go back? Murph? That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Ah! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here.
Maya Fey.
Maya Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom.
Observe your sister's blood.
It was you! Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt.
That's my name. Why would she write my name?
Please, just calm down.
Why would Sis write my name?
Uh-oh. Now I've done it.
Wee woo! I didn't do it,
Police,
Wee Woo
open
Man!
up!
I didn't do it, Mr. Wee Woo Man. The police? Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police!
There he is!
Gumshoe! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
Must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay?
Great! Just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have... Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me. The word "my" here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note with her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
That's a wild assumption.
Killer? I'm not.
Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What?
Not the baby!
Gumshoe, no!
You fucking idiot!
He is the himboiest of himbos.
How did you make detective?
Don't... I have a joke, but I won't say it.
His name's not Dick for nothing.
I was gonna say he's stuck in the prosecutor's stick.
Richard, no!
Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 907, visitor's room.
Support the baby.
Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Baby!
Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning.
Good morning. She looks so tired.
Are you gonna be my attorney?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Not a chance!
Oh, no,
Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up.
Really?
Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it?
No one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it.
Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought that.
It's okay, I understand. And I also heard about you.
Heard? Heard what about me?
I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius.
Genius might be a little... giving it a little too much credit, but...
What does that strike fear into the hearts of evil types?
Are we talking about the same boy?
He's a genius of improvisation.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh, sounds like it was fun.
Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years.
Ooh.
That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Ouch!
Man's needs some practice.
The best way is to get thrown into the pod!
That's what she said.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you.
No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia...
I know.
Talk. There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Yes.
What's with that outfit?
Oh, this? That's what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people in... okay. Apparently that button skips.
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training.
A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Maya, how familiar are you with the orange is the new black?
Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
Evidence?
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker?
The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right, she said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice?
Her own voice?
Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone.
You recorded it.
Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things.
Your cell phone. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry.
Oh, right. Of course.
Evidence.
Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it.
I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay?
Sure, thanks. Conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone.
Cool.
Spirit mediums! So you're an acolyte. Medium in training?
That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too?
Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too.
I had no idea. Wait.
What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes, in training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level.
I thought that would be too easy. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me?
Absolutely the fuck not!
I'm your lawyer.
Yes, sure, why not? I'll go ask.
Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to.
Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me.
Thank you. Trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
What if this guy refuses?
They told me that if I don't find someone, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
Oh, no.
Then, when will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon.
And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. Alright, time to go move to Grossberg. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. But wait! Let's look at shit. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books.
Somebody's rich.
Somebody's a fucking lawyer. Funny, they don't...
Well, not all lawyers get
Yes,
money.
true. He is a famous lawyer, so yeah. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read. Okay, desk. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Also, hello, Blue!
Hello.
Hey, welcome to the stream.
If only it was that easy. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that ladder's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. A plant.
Plant.
An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. Okay. I guess that's it.
Yep.
That's not the one I want. Oh god, that's not what I want.
Back to the
There we
girl.
go. Move. Let's go here. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry. I don't know where you came from somewhere. Wait, you're that bus guy, aren't you?
No. Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That bus guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Suede Shoes. Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right.
That goes double for you, sir.
And don't go calling me Dick.
Hey, Dick, get over here.
Yes, sir. Be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? You got business here, you better do it quick.
Whew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Is there anything to examine here? Oh no, Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember.
Cordyline stricta, pal.
Who was that? The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An inferior painting. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia.
Yeah.
Sidge.
There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. Get back. Detention?
Hey, what is it? Did you meet the lawyer?
Sorry. I haven't seen him yet.
I see.
I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. Gotta trigger all the things before we can make the man oh no, he's still not here. Shit.
Yeah, there was still one more thing you could ask Maya.
Oh, or Gumshoe?
You can talk to Gumshoe as well.
About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy?
Huh? You want to know the results, eh? Don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you can get any special treatment. Oh, all right. You can see the report, but that's all.
Thanks! Time of death, 9 p.m. Cause, single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous.
At least it was quick.
About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal. This is one trial you aren't going to win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on prosecution.
Oh my god! Edgeworth?
I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all.
Exactly, Cleo. See, you know already.
Yeah! Look at you guys fighting all
Smart.
Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Doesn't line up.
That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you?
Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict.
Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human.
I'm sorry, Gumshoe. Are you a simp for Miles, too?
Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case.
So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
Cool.
Love for twink lawyers! Cough, cough. Okay, so back to Maya. Oh! Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard.
No, it's okay. I've been doing the last few hours just talking about it. I kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial.
That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. Lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. What about your family?
I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is.
Don't know. So she could still be alive?
The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life.
Ruined?
After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced that she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain.
So, you live by yourself?
Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I would lose my powers.
I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother?
About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. Police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate.
Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they?
The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim.
Wow, so what happened?
The case was solved, we thought.
You thought?
The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. Police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But the man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughingstock of the nation.
Damn the news.
I see.
White.
Excuse me? White?
That was his name. My sister told me.
White? Okay, we move to Grossberg now? Sir? Can you be here? Sir? Oh, I pushed the wrong button.
Good, you good? Just
Just
examine
wanted to
the
observe
art.
the painting more.
Faye and Co.
The note.
Aha! I forgot about that. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Trixie lawyers. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him not so straight. Obviously, because Phoenix is as straight as a circle. I'll tell it to him straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me.
Something the matter?
Oh, no, it's just, detective.
Nope, I know nothing, pal.
That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it. Like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets.
You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory.
Impressive! You're quite the detective.
Uh-huh. Oh, here, you can have the phone back.
Just like that.
There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all.
Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Holds a conversation between the chief and Maya. Okay. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to.
You all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witnesses with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Too late, bud.
Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her.
Thanks for the lead, Gumshoe.
The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her.
Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already?
You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
God, he's so dumb.
I love him.
We all love Gumshoe. He comes in clutch multiple times despite his dumb.
It's true, we love him.
Trixie Phoenixes.
True. Hey, I got your cell phone back.
Oh, say. Can I listen to my sister's voice?
Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks.
Ooh.
Pyah, your Gollum voice is 10 out of 10.
Thank you.
Okay. Okay, just making sure. I'm guessing Grossberg still isn't here. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna move over to the Gatewater Hotel.
Right on the nose.
Room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth Wright. Real smooth.
I can't wait to see how you're gonna play her. It's gonna be great.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. So, what's with this right over here? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching!
Oh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry into other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. She's too eager to help. She's the killer. But look at those tatas. Spring. Oh, I didn't mean to move.
Inferior to Mia in every way, shape, and form.
True. Ah, still seeing painting. Wait, would that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging up on the wall. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Phoenix, you don't know what roses are? My guy.
Too dumb.
Phoenix is also a himbo. There's many himbos in this series. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Faye & Co. Law Office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. Oh, nope. There. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must have been staying with her.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Suspect. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here.
Just think of the screaming platypus. Shining the blue light on the bed.
Oh! Yeah. What does blue mean? What have you witnessed? Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident.
Oh, observe incident? You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
I better not encourage her. You know that thing that, happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it? Pretty please?
Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just... Who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No! Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. You had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. This woman is very coy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives like on television.
Oh, no, not me. Just a lawyer.
Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage?
Oh, this aggression is so passive.
Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers.
Oh boy. I don't think I have anything. Ma'am, I'm a lawyer.
Excuse me, but I'm a witness? Police witness, you understand?
This is a Wendy's.
How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience, Me, the witness. I'm just like in the movies.
Alright, that's
This bitch crazy.
What? No! Trust the ones with pink hair.
No.
We're fine.
You don't trust the anime girls with pink hair.
Nothing.
Looking at you.
Nothing devious is happening here. You can trust me. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back.
Oh no, adult Hifumi has arrived.
Yeah, I think this is
okay.
Grossberg.
I understand.
I understand mission
Hang on,
objective.
I gotta drink for this. If I'm gonna do this voice again.
Sumi understands the objective. Glug glug. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Ah, so you're the one who has been looking for me?
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined.
That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're the lawyer now, are you?
Yes. Well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it!
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya. Maya Fey?
Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
Ah, cha-cha-cha. I'm quite busy here, son.
Has to?
Yeah, he's really like 10 Koroks in a suit.
10 Clorox stacked
In a trench coat.
I can't go on taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya?
3 ducks in a man suit.
How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? I'm sorry, but it looks like you do have stuff to discuss with me. How do you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. I learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see?
The way that he wiggles his mustache kind of does make me think of Hess, too. A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with burning passion. Never looks back, that one.
Hey, that painting. That's quite a painting.
Aha, you noticed. That's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color, the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's all worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even you!
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale!
I'm not buying! Jeez! Yeah, that's enough of this, man.
Well, you get Maya prepared. I'm going to use the restroom real quick and hop right back.
Yes! Detention! 3:42. Oh, good, we're here just in time!
Just in time.
Hiya.
Oh, you're back. Hey, did you find the lawyer?
Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones.
Uh-huh. What really happened?
Mm-mm.
You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess.
4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Defend the baby! I've made up my mind! I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not!
Why?
Why? Well, I can't abandon you. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. Sad baby. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me.
That's so kind of you.
Baby. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Whew, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes. And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. So, back to the Gatewater, you say?
Hotel time.
Good afternoon, sir.
Excuse me? You are...
I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service.
Oh, right.
I've come up to deliver room service, sir.
Do you know where Miss May might be?
I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the facilities.
Why do you sound so sus, sir?
If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please stay as long as you like. Enjoy.
Yeah. Wait, no! Hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself?
Wow.
Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit!
I almost forgot.
Ah! You came back quick?
Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned.
Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name?
Sus. White. That was his name. My sister told me.
White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence?
I think not.
I think not.
Not in my courtroom game! There's a screwdriver sticking out of the top, half-open drawer. Now's my chance to look inside! What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Found in Miss May's hotel room. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial. That's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's... I'll get to this woman's bottom! Wait, I mean, you know what I mean.
Freudian slip.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh, time to scram! I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court!
Self-correct.
Sure. Whatever you say, Phoenix.
Be continued.
Save the progress.
Progress.
Burp, 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 burp.
Yeah.
On to the next part. September 7th, 10 a.m. District
Trial
Courtroom
time.
number 1. There's the boy!
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Oh no, I have fallen!
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe.
It's the boy. It's the himbo.
Built like a fridge.
Fills the entire podium.
He do be a fridge.
Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window
That's a
here.
dick.
Yes.
That's a dick, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe, what were you doing there?
And the cause of death.
Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker, found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans, the murder scene, the Fay & Co. law offices.
Now, Detective,
Yes, sir.
you immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
And don't say it's your dick. Maya Fay's arrest.
As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey.
Edgeworth loves hard things.
Why, we had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright. You may begin cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Schmack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong.
Spill the beans!
It works lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Let's go. Press everything you say. Press! Who did you say you got the call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who. The call's from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene.
Okay. I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue. There were 2. No, I won't. The defendant and the lawyer. Okay, well, let's press that one. Why is that? What's your reason?
Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder.
Press!
Sussy!
Hold on just one second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence? And don't say your dick!
What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't pink, pal.
Sir?
I'm the
Colorblind.
colorblind one here.
Well, I guess she is pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective?
I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes.
Gah.
Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
Hard evidence.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written with a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Murmur, 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 murmur.
How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Sir, please put your dick away.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of information the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
So, you say the victim scrawled the name in blood,
Yeah.
but... the victim in blood... blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
blah, 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 blah. Hiya! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want you to clarify for me. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, Detective!
Order!
You feel something, Blue?
The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? The day of the murder? I'm pretty sure it was the day of the murder.
You're wrong there, pal. We didn't write any autopsy report till the day after.
Oh, right.
The prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine the victim did have time to write Maya.
Bow.
That is all.
I see.
Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
You're a sham!
I'm a sham!
I'm a sham! The detective's a sham! Detective Gumshoe, you're a sham! How could you give me a faulty report?
Huh? I thought...
Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
Careful, Edgeworth. Gumshoe might like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
What? But...
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Died from a blow by a blunt force object, may have lived for a few minutes after being hit.
Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer.
I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes.
Darn, this isn't good.
The prosecution would like to call in its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Murmur, murmur, murmur.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand.
Exactly what part of her is innocent?
Yeah.
Blink, blunk.
Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
The entire courtroom's thinking with their gumshoes.
Yeah, they are.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom.
She's bones.
Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices.
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw.
It was 9 at night. I looked out the window, and then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw.
Riveting.
Wink. Every little bitsy witsy wink.
Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor!
Yes, Mr. Wright.
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you?
Somebody's quite firm.
Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly ways of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey, how dare you?
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness?
Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Gimme. Let's see, it's 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, and then I saw a woman. Girl. Press.
Ace knows her techniques very well. How do you know she was the defendant?
Huh? Well, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay?
There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor.
He's right.
I question the testimony.
Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant?
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me.
It's cute, though.
It's cute. However, the witness's testimony mentions nothing of, or neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder.
She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Row! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think of all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
Boing! I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would.
Damn, I almost had her. Okay.
Getting closer, getting closer.
I did see everything. I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right when the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statuey clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
It does because it was too accurate.
I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin with the cross-examination.
Let me at her! Let me at her! Show the weapon, that clock! But it's actually a clock. Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too, and he was found guilty of murder.
Dun, dun, dun.
Order!
Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns.
Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright.
No! But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once.
Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness.
Fuck yeah! Oh, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because I heard it. Yes, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Faye & Co.
No! Hey, I didn't say that! Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room!
The law offices of Faye & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel.
Unless y'all got paper walls,
Right.
that ain't gonna happen!
She could have easily heard the clock.
Bullshit!
Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied?
No!
No.
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have rung.
No guts.
Your Honor, members of the court, members of the chat, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty.
Shit's empty.
That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty.
Murmur, murmur, murmur.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Fat? Well, Miss May? Oh.
Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow, he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction.
Oh, that's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
False! Fake news!
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course.
Not with this phone recording we have.
Also, hello, dead man. How are you?
Hey, welcome!
I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me to hold to my... Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much.
The evidence that... Oh, sorry.
Oh, the evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Take that! Take a look at this!
That's a very cute cell phone.
Oh, you have a girly cell phone. Oh, wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order!
The defendant's cell phone.
This wasn't brought to my attention.
I like to see you squirm. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
Good detective, but remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep! And honestly, I'm gonna skip it because we heard it. Want me to hold on to the anchor if you can? Probably it's not we're not working. Oh no, that's lame. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Oh, jeez.
It is really loud.
Such a sharp beep.
Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense.
Lies!
Custom made!
Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright?
You goddamn right I do! The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court.
Well then, let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
That there's a butt special.
Straight from the butt! It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today?
Oh.
Oh, damn!
Dingy!
Titties.
Titties.
That face, though.
What is it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it and she should die for it. Die!
Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink.
Scary.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had... okay. However, she had heard that it was a clock.
She heard.
That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock.
The phone tap, Your Honor! Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room.
Don't question it.
And this is totally legal and binding in the court of law.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Oh!
Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
Excuse me?
I'm not entirely sure that is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap.
This is outrageous. Does that defense truly claim the witness was tapping her phone?
Absolutely.
Even if that was the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not.
I think I can. Oh yeah. It's simple.
What? You're becoming Phoenix.
I am. We're sharing the same brain cells. Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone what the weapon of the clock was. Hello! I present the defendant's cell phone.
Yes, we've seen that.
Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Okay, shield your ears, everybody.
The beep's coming.
The ending beep.
Gay Boy Advance sounds on yo.
Miss April May. Oh, I guess they weren't going to do it this time.
Oh, good.
It's because we prepared.
We're spared.
You used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Your Honor, this is ridiculous.
Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May!
Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. God. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, so I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow.
Why
the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity tapping irrelevant? She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant.
While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, you have an explanation for the court. Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone?
I'd like to see you pull that off.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Nani?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that, and of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 that night? Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold.
If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not at the scene at the time of the murder.
But if she was getting room service...
So where does that lead us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, this is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder.
No, they're going to just let her walk away. There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well, come on, think of something. We call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
I object to calling the bellboy,
Why? What's your reason?
because I hold that wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
Condition?
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? We're doing it. It's all in, baby!
Playing hardball.
Alright, I've got nothing to lose, except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool, you fell right into my trap.
You activated my trump card! I would love to see an Edgeworth Phoenix Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel.
Absolutely.
That'd be so good! Uh-oh. Well...
Very well. A court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Bellboy.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy.
Still has a tray.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That, he said, looks rather heavy. So without further ado...
Hold on, I got this.
Oh no!
She needs her calibration list.
Her soul is drifting away!
There we go. I'm not doing myself on here.
Might as well.
Because I think I'm a little...
It'll be calibration.
I remain calibrated in the realm of flatness.
Okay.
Without further ado,
The witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir.
Miss May's room service.
I am the head bellboy at the Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe you received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her precisely at the requested time, of course, and delivered the iced coffee to our guest Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right, I'm ready. I hope. This is
9
it.
on the dot, he says.
If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
Let's go.
Let's press like we've never pressed before! We don't care about that. 9 on the dot. 9 on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirm that.
Nora?
Nice kitty cat.
Nice.
Me.
Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9. The time of the murder. Brought to her at precisely the requested time. Precisely 9 o'clock, then?
Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy tee. I'd like an iced coffee at 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time? Yeah, so you delivered, huh? Are you sure it was Miss April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
Sure. How come you're so very certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir.
Embrasser? Is that French for embrace?
Is French for kiss, sir, but not French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir.
Oh no.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is this it?
Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen. Can I? Protest. Oh, wait, please wait.
Yes, does the defense have something to add?
One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Room service. Tell me again about room service.
Again, sir? Exactly 9, I delivered the room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
I see. Huh? $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive?
Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir.
It's all in the ice! What did he say?
For 2.
What did you say?
Rather quite...
Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite indeed. It was a good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who...
Huh?
He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool!
I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room?
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth?
And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person?
Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as I have been has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone, yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder.
My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late.
Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court.
Ugh. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for today for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Court is adjourned.
Woo! 224.
Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know?
And again, that other attorney was pretty cool too.
Don't fall victim to Edgeworth! Huh?
That face of his with his eyes wide and trembling lips.
Maya, calm down. You're 17.
It sends shivers up my spine.
Huh, if you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, we see.
But I got a great lead in today's trial.
A lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. Oh, she's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to find out more about this man.
Do you think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis,
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
Cleo, yeah, if only the spirits could ascertain what a gay crush is.
A homoerotic tension? I don't know what you could possibly mean. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating.
Yeah.
Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free.
One step closer.
Woo! I think we can finish this trial.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go! So you've...
Mind if I take the pup out real quick?
Yeah.
Cool, thank you.
Quick intermission. How's it going, chat?
Go get some drinks, Jerry.
Yeah, fix your cashew bodies, get some snackies, get some drinks. Might have to order some food because I'm getting fucking hungry.
Yeah, me too.
I think I might have to take a bathroom break since Pyah's doing her thing, so...
I only had veggies, so...
doing the hunger.
I only had bagel. I've had veggies and grapes. I've been snacking on grapes.
I mean, healthy.
Yeah, but there's also not much calories.
We need the calories.
The calories.
Alright, I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick, chat. So have fun with Sumi, and we'll be right back.
Yeah. How's it going, chat? How everybody doing today?
I know we haven't been talking to you guys much because we've been into the voice acting, but hopefully you guys are enjoying it.
It's going good? Hello, it's me.
Gripe.
Oh, I'm glad it's fun stream.
Always love to hear it.
I'm glad things are going good for you guys.
And if it's not going good, hopefully our silly little courtroom shenanigans make it better for you. I know, it's great. Shenanigans, but also the memes, the underlying memes. It's all there. You brought manga to court? Bruh, that's a mood though. Yeah, I've been really into the books I've been reading lately. My sexy gay Chinese boys.
Choose some food while we're waiting too.
Yeah. Yeah, for anybody into reading like light novels and danmei, I highly suggest the Husky and his White Cat Shizun. It's very good. Normally I buy the physical copies, but I couldn't wait for the next volume, so I decided to buy it on Kindle.
Nora, let him be. Come back here. Neko, you can lay down there.
Noodle. I have returned.
Alright.
Hydration in tow.
I muted it.
Oh.
Tap the top.
Oh, like touch sensor.
Yeah.
Okay, there we are. I returned chat, and apparently the mic has a touch sensor. What the hell?
Shaku.
Yeah, so if you ever see the thing is red, you touch the...
Yeah, you got hydration. Let's see, the last person I voiced was Edgeworth, so... Oh, Phoenix.
Y'all wanted Wright ships, right? I'm trying to pick some food real quick before we get going.
Mugs.
I have to decide what I'm gonna do. I was gonna make tacos tonight, but if we're gonna lawyer it up, I might just have leftovers.
Yeah. I don't think it'll take us too much longer to do it.
Just do a small meal and popcorn or something.
Yeah.
Which one you reading, Ray?
Ooh, yeah, manga.
Oh, I know. Tell me.
Let me know.
I shared mine, you share yours.
Share with the glass, bitch.
I showed you my manga. Please respond.
Mine's technically light novel, but still.
It's close enough.
It's a not so light novel, though. It's a beefy fucking book.
Quote unquote light novel. It's light in the way that it makes you feel.
Oh, if you're ordering
Oh,
food,
that one. I see. Are you okay?
Like how Sumi knows.
I've seen the Twitter memes. I was told by Twitter, if anybody is perceiving that series, to ask if they are okay.
Make sure that they're all right. Be their friend.
Okay. Same, though.
In pain together.
Yeah, and I looked at the synopsis of it, and I kind of understand. I haven't gone down that road, but I've heard about it.
I haven't gotten to Oshinoko myself yet. I did read and watch Kazuya-san, though, which was good. So, same author, but I've heard it's very different. What's on the menu, Aria?
I think Mexican again.
Nice.
Because churros. I kind of want a nice burger,
Yeah, we're talking about Borgs.
but there isn't anything good deliverable right now.
Yeah, I got
so.
leftover burger in the fridge right now.
Man, there's one place in town that I really wish would be on the delivery. Because they have the fucking best Borgs.
But of course. But alas.
The opening, that reminds me, I need to post something in the Discord, the music channel.
Oh.
The opening of Oshinoko is good, but someone did a remix that shouldn't work, but works way too well.
We love those. Those are the best kinds. Sides, extra doors, orts. Boop. Boop.
I was waiting for that.
It was coming. The voice acting doesn't help.
Yeah, luckily it was like pretty chill the last couple days, so I haven't been coughing too terribly. The one I got last time was good, but also they have so many good things.
I know, it's so hard. I'm slowly working my way down. I wasn't so sure about them, and then when we had them the first time, I was like, oh no. They're actually good. And they have really good shotos, so I can't not go to them.
It's true.
Will... Is that Steelson? Stetson? Will Stetson? The chat's kind of far away from me. I don't have terrible eyesight, but it's still kind of small for me.
I think if you hit Control and scroll wheel, you should be able to zoom in and make your text bigger.
Hold on.
There it goes. A little bit. Yeah.
That's better.
They have potato taco, lettuce, cheese, and sour cream. Why isn't this just like a baked potato?
Because tortilla.
It's a baked potato and a tortilla.
Yeah. What's wrong with that? You eat it with your hands.
It's true, but
Boil it, mash it, put in a tortilla.
that's just so funny to me. It's probably more like fried chunks.
Yeah,
of
they're
potato.
they usually do like fried potatoes. In those
But
things.
it just that's an amusing thought to me. So to put a baked potato in a tortilla.
It kind of works more than you would think.
I wouldn't be surprised. God. They all sound good.
I'm actually gonna get me another drink.
Yeah, go ahead.
Since we're
They have
pausing.
chimichangas. I didn't scroll that far last time.
The first thing I saw was like, that's it.
Chimichanga.
They got good shit.
Yeah, I haven't had a chimichanga in forever. Mexican food is just so hard for me because I have to avoid the flour tortillas.
Yeah.
Corn tortillas are go though, which is I can still have it, which is so good.
Hi, honey. You're being so good today.
Little fluffy tail, look at it go.
Oh, the carnitas at the carne asada.
I've given Sumi the hardest choice.
But also fajitas.
Okay. We can proceed for at least a second. Because it's probably just going to be me anyway. But probably me and Paya. So, September 7th, 3:11 p.m. The visitor room at the detention center.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place like this. It's really quite moving.
Not, you stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask you. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
Avoid eye contact, avoid eye contact.
So, what is it you wish to ask me then?
Have a good one at work, Ray.
Okay, hopefully we can entertain you while you're at work. Ooh, Euro, that sounds pretty good
Ooh,
too.
nice.
Food!
Food time.
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Talk. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May?
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to.
Certainly has a personality.
Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that does it, bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! Bottom? Yes, Phoenix. You are the bottom in the relationship. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? Okay, she won't talk to us, so that's good.
Let me do the do.
Send it off. Bring the food. Please.
Please.
We do the hunger.
Need the sustenance.
The Hagen starvation.
I don't think I have anything to present to her just yet. I think that's something later. Yeah. Yes, okay. We gotta move.
Gotta go now.
Oh.
Painting's gone.
Oh. Grossberg lawyer office?
Lawyer office.
Huh, looks like Grossberg is out again today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Oh, okay. What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. Something's been written on, in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. DL6 incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. A. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. Take it for now.
Woo! Theft!
Yay! Photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch? We'll leave it for now. On the second thought, I better not. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah. Yeah, it was a painting of... a fisherman? Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Sure. We don't have to do this. Just make sure I clear everything.
Oh, the clicks.
Mr. Gona. It depends about a plant. Okay. Okay, so we are gonna move.
You again. You can't take a hint and stay gone.
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head.
Oh!
Can I not? Huh. So this picture's not gonna do me any good.
Yeah, Mr. White.
Yeah.
That man.
I was just curious if this... Because I was thinking we could
Yeah,
go
it'd be cool.
talk to Maya.
You'd cool to get different dialogue.
Yeah. I'll just press on it. Any thoughts about this photograph? Who's that? Your mother? Looks like I've just been wasting my time. Well, okay. Gee, I sure hope that photo is still there. Alright, I was just hopeful.
Out in open evidence.
Wow, Grossberg, you're shit at your job. Nice. I like how it's still on the desk, though. Okay. Oh, Miss May. How you like? Take that! Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you.
Where did you... Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. I don't know if I can move. No. Okay, so I must have to do something else with her. Oh, can I talk? I didn't even try. Ah, there we go. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he?
I'm not telling.
Look, he's being accused of murder. I don't think you want to be protecting him.
Would you have sold out the late Miss Faye to the cops?
No.
See?
Damn. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. I don't even know if I have anything. Do I have anything right now?
I don't think so.
Ah, gate water. There it is.
Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare so say myself.
Thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that.
No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as I say.
Yeah, being involved in a murder trial.
Rep?
Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murder used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir.
Will it? Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder.
I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee.
Yes, they care about the bellboy. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream?
So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you.
Miss May. About Miss May.
Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment that I saw her. She'd do it, I said.
Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May.
Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are the same ilk. We carry the scent of danger.
You're carrying cookies and tea.
There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy.
If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him.
Oh, a photo? Could you tell me about this hotel?
Absolutely! On the subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle.
A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor.
The murder didn't take place here.
Well, what do you think?
Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. So a photo, you say?
Who's
Take
that guy?
Take a look at this photo.
That's him, detective.
I'm the lawyer?
Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is.
No, I don't.
Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it's him?
An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Sure. Oh, sure. Why not?
Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be the it's the bellboy who swore the affidavit.
Just hurry up and write it.
So suave, but so pathetic.
I mean,
Not even-
he a bellboy. What else he got going on in his life?
He don't got much spice in his life.
Yeah.
Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
That spicy's carrying a whole thing of chai.
Sure. That's about as spicy as his life gets.
Oh!
So, madam, I present to you this.
Our expanded inventory.
Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp.
Red White? Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
Huh. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Eh? It's okay, I'll just ask Mr. White myself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White, at last! Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Discarded. Adjourn. But that's
Nicely done.
done. We can go to Blue Corp. Oh my god.
Yeah.
What in God's name is that
painting,
office?
though.
No, it's a different painting. It has a frame. What's with the surreal decor?
Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage.
What the?
Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title you go by.
Wright? Phoenix Wright? Inquirably?
Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps
Sir?
I've intimidated you with my grandesque vocabulary.
No. What is this guy's problem?
Host of Smash TV. Now there's a reference, Cleo. Love that. I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me to contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with wordily challenged.
What a fruitcake.
Let me guess. You're an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for would you come to meet me like this.
Big money, big prizes.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
What does he mean by that?
No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself?
Yipes. This guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not?
Correct. She was my secretarist. What a shock it was to hear what she had done.
What she has done? You mean the wiretap?
Indeed, she is paid to answer phones, typing them as not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods.
Because corporations are innocent.
It is ineffable that she would do this.
Sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room?
Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place.
Sir, this is your alibi speaking. Hello, we're calling about your alibi's extended warranty.
My motto is, don't worry, be happy.
Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly.
No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that.
He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May.
Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement.
What kind of company is Blue Core, anyway?
Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future.
Sell information?
In just 10 years, I've built this business up to the grand office you see now. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp is named after the color blue.
You don't fucking say.
I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course.
Uh-huh.
Fantabulistic, is it not?
There's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, what might it be?
That big painting on the wall over there? When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting?
No idea. I forgot.
You seem to forget a lot of stuff, considering you're an information guy.
Right.
I've seen that painting before. Yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today?
Mr. Wrong, was it?
Right.
It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you?
Huh? A lawyer?
No, my feeble friend, a mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse of our attorney, Grody Burger.
What? He punched me!
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault?
You goddamn right! Don't touch the hair!
Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty.
What?
Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding.
So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible?
I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume.
Mr. Grossberg's, yes.
Then you must ask him, why is that painting of his hanging here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss.
Grody man.
Grossberg!
Sir? Huh?
Mustache twitching in anticipation.
I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat?
Jumping Joyesvats! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive.
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days.
Oh, not senile yet. I was just thinking about the whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear.
Sir?
So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night. You see, I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, the poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
Hello, Philosophy God.
Hello.
Welcome.
Hey, welcome to the stream.
We're in the midst of catching a murderer. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
Oh, right, Mr. Wright. No, I'm sorry. It's just, I needed more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just... Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? You once said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes, and I know what it is. He is a blackmail. He's your lovers. Yeah, he's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof.
Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate.
What's he talking about?
Red White is a man who makes a living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of these photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White could have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. I gives him the iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They're bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years.
The DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code for the police that gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder.
That's our stuff.
Oh, we got it. You guys are talking.
Bingo!
She has been investigating a murder at the request of the police.
I'm surprised the dog didn't freak the fuck out.
And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. The murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
Oh, hold on. Food coming through!
Precarious tacos.
No, it's in the big box. Well, I guess
I thought chimichanga.
that's probably why.
I stand corrected, a challenging chimichanga.
Chimichanga.
Thick.
Damn, that's a thick boy.
Damn, he's thick!
That the churro?
No. That's a burrito.
Oh, damn.
I think this is Summers. Oh my god!
Chimichongian.
Hey,
Chimichonker.
brother. I'll take a picture for chat.
Yes! Alright, I'll eat that in a little bit. It's really hot now anyway, so
Yeah.
let it cool off.
Fresh food.
Alright, reasons for blackmail.
1 second, I gotta take a picture.
It's very important. Chat needs to know.
Priorities.
Very important.
Check the Chonga chat.
Going in the Discord.
That's a chonga check.
Chonga check.
It's the simple things. Food, yes.
Chimichanga.
Yum. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
So cute.
It's where it's safe.
What the?
She has to breathe.
It's getting a little hard.
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense the police didn't want people to know that they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him.
You told White.
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked to the police, and because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide.
Well, that's a lot. I guess I can't eat that.
Damn.
I have a quesadilla here too, but it's still really hot too. I was gonna munch while Sumi was talking, but I guess not.
In secret, they began looking for one of those who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it and came to see me. Only this time the offer was blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded some of what she found.
Thank you, Grody Burger.
Got a lead.
It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Examine. Mia's favorite
It's in the plant.
Sky blue and some eye. Hotel across the way. Mia's desk perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia.
Books.
All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at?
DL6.
These nuts.
What's the one? Because there should be another one. Maybe this one? Let's see. J through S. Any much? Skim? Well, no harm in flipping through, I guess. The biggest part's here. The end is S. Suicide? Yeah. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Oh, I accidentally did the right one. There's writing on most of these in pencil. Wait, this is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping.
Clutch, nice.
Can I... Okay, it'll let me. Let's see, A, B, F, Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look?
Absolutely.
I have tarnished the Faye... Oh, technically it's Mia.
I have tarnished the Fae name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches.
Oof, she knew the whole time.
Yep.
The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is...
The record stops there.
No!
So Mia knew Grossberg. Is there anything in the last one? Oh, I know, White. Oh, the entire W section is missing.
Ooh,
Was it taken?
you bet it was.
Hey! Alright. Oh,
Sus.
check it out one of these days. Alright, I guess that's it. So, Mr. White.
Well, aren't you persistent?
Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you.
Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur.
Are you threatening me?
Do I make myself clear?
Transparent! But... Oh, I can actually talk to him. Okay.
What's the matter? You seem distressed.
Blackmail? There's no... Oh. This crooked a straight question. Something stuck in my face.
Why, yes, there's my eyes, my nose, and my mouth. But of course, I jest. You need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It is okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you.
No.
Okay. So... Take that. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I had better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life.
And this concerns me how?
I found this article in Mia's office.
Miss Mia?
She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. Blackmail. You were blackmailing him.
Blackmail?
Not just him, either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I?
What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. What is it you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia.
I think I gave that to Sumi.
Secretary's office, hello.
Mr. Wrong will be leaving now.
Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away.
Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right? You are absolutely right. I should be looking for the killer now. And actually, I've done better. I've found him. He's sitting right in front of me.
Just what are you insinuating?
Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all of the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Ooh.
Secretary's office.
We won't be needing an escort from Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office.
Of course, sir. One moment, please.
I can't tell if this is supposed to be Edgeworth or another prosecutor, but I can get it if you want.
Yeah, go ahead.
White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this?
Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow.
What's this about?
The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quite a dude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man.
What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those...
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now!
Beep!
Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You're a mere lawyer. As was Miss Mia.
How dare you?
I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept they'll make you even look competent.
I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, butts! Hairy butts!
Right, actually. Phoenix, right. And my friend's name is Larry.
Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was that murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. Whoa, what? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong.
Sir?
Oh no.
Well, that's rough, buddy.
Big oof. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had no idea. Or I had an idea.
Right? Mr. Wright?
Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention.
Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you.
Now I'm afraid we switched places.
What? You mean you...
I explained what had happened to Maya.
I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, now you? This has gone too far. Miss Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... Defend me, child!
Yep.
Help me break out. Nah, just cheer me on. Well, you could cheer me on in court.
Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader?
Huh? Yeah, like that.
Alright, leave it to me.
Huh?
I better go get a uniform and some pom-poms.
Wait.
What?
I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way.
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Siemens business feels.
Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finish in a day, most with guilty verdicts, because that's a court system!
Yeah, that's rough.
I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness, this is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him.
High stakes.
Bam, bam, bam!
Be continued. Play roundabout.
Let's go! I'm gonna munch a little bit. How?
Big munch of the queso of Dilla.
I need a utensil for my
Chimichunker.
chimichurri.
Too many chords.
What did I knock over?
9:52!
Don't worry about that.
8 minutes before trial!
Oh boy.
Oh. Yes, I'll go. You get your stuff first.
Maya's huffing down a chimichanga trying to get her lines out.
Man can't even delegate murder properly. How did he get to his position? It's fine. It's that whole, if you want something done right, you gotta do it yourself. Except he didn't even do it right.
Yeah, typical CEO energy, failing upwards.
It's okay, we're actually gonna put this one behind bars, though.
Fuck yeah.
Down with corporations!
Viva la resistance!
Row, fight the power!
Well, I guess this is it.
Yep. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
The Phoenix, look!
It's my boyfriend! Prosecutor Edgeworth.
I received a call from Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday.
Eh?
I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it'll be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me.
Does White have the judge in his pocket too?
Probably.
So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story?
I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything.
It's really funny that you say that you hate crime so much, but you know that White is a bad dude.
Yeah.
You're on the wrong side, Miles.
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty.
That's so backwards, bro.
So I make that my policy.
Phoenix, can you fix him?
I don't think anything can fix it.
Too much
Edgeworth,
edge.
you've changed.
Phoenix, you know him?
Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? Wait! Your defense attorney still isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
That face. Okay, let's do this. Let's eat this quesadilla.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself.
Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please.
As the details of events are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness in the defendant's crime.
I see. The prosecution may call its witness.
He's crispy.
That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Objection! Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey?
I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court.
Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor.
But if I said that... Great, he gets to show off and I get nowhere.
I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name.
You wish to know the title of my personage?
Damn the bling! Your name.
Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locations confuse? Name!
These two are great together.
My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino.
You don't have any friends, so that's already false.
I am the CEO, or use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp.
Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey?
That would be a negatory. No, I did not.
You were at the Gatewater Hotel on the night of the murder,
Correct.
and you witnessed the murder from there.
Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to say testicles.
Rip his testicles, damn!
I hate this guy. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
This is riveting.
Because you're the main character.
True.
I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer.
No, you. Let him have it, Phoenix.
I like how they don't explain that Maya's just with you.
Yeah.
She's just like, I'm here!
She has a guest pass.
Let's see, it was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly reading to you, some papers by the window. Then I heard a bellum coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impactation. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty.
Now wait just a goddamn second!
Hold up a fucking second.
Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's
I
get
got
this.
Get this motherfucker.
The victim, she ran away, and you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened.
Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left.
Oh, really?
You gave chase and struck her down.
Are you sure?
As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you would change your testimony to reflect this new detail.
You got him on lock.
Oh, yeah? Sir? Victim dodged an attack and ran to the right. Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
It is simple. You may have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange.
I like this look for you.
I did see her run to the left, and I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one.
True.
It's from his perspective.
Maybe he really did see the victim run left? So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court?
Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once.
I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction.
There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
What?
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. God damn, from that view, that man is also built like a fridge.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been?
At the crime scene.
In the law offices of Faye & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. I got you!
Yula.
Prison! This is where he was. Look! When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left.
Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Yeah.
Said it yourself, edgy boy.
Order! I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ha 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 ha!
You provide us with such entertainment, Mr. Lawyer.
Is not edgy light. What now? He's laughing.
The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this, I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well, let's hear your revised testimony.
Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then hit her savagely. That was when I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
That's wrong, sir.
Only one blow.
Yep. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice.
Wrong.
Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
Wrong.
That does seem to make sense.
Mr. Your Honor? Have you not been paying attention to the case thus far?
All of his brain cells went to his beard.
True.
Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the left.
Lay down the law.
And you hit her savagely. Oh, wait. You hit her twice.
Oh, yeah?
From a singular blow. Mr. White! The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts.
Hit him in the balls!
Yes, please. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were abso-positively perfect?
I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony.
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
No!
Yes, quite.
No! The witness is confused because he's lying.
Yeah.
I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice!
Don't let him get away!
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
God, I wish we could bully judges into the correct verdict.
Right?
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White. Oh, okay.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her with a single blow. Thwap!
Thwap indeed.
Very flimsy.
Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting.
From anxiety? From stress?
Deal with it. This is almost over. Alright. Let's see. Oh wait, actually I think I want that. Press. That thing, you say? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing?
Huh? The glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen all over the scene.
Phoenix, doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yes, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White,
What?
you're saying you saw the glass light stand?
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony for like the 5th time. Okay, of course. Alright.
Can I present? No. I think this is it. Hopefully? Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand.
What?
Look at this.
These are the floor plans of the scene of the murder, yes?
Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that?
Ridiculosity!
Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you would not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? Must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Mans looks constipated now.
Mr. White?
Mr. White, you did it, didn't you?
Your Honor, I, Miss Mia.
Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright.
What? I forgot about Edgeworth!
Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now,
What?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap.
The wiretap?
Diversion. Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain.
It's funny that you think our chat is dumb, Edgeworth. I really don't like the way this is headed.
As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered the secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who?
No, you wouldn't.
Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct?
Correct! You are most correct, Miles.
Give me a break.
Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law office. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what this all means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He is determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White would have seen the stand.
Bray, are you saying you got bought out by Edgeworth?
Oh no!
Are you switching sides on us?
How could you?
I trusted you.
At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place.
You have one job, Bray! Oh, time to revoke the mod.
Money talks. When he went to the place, the wiretap, you could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is.
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
This bitch.
Leave it to me.
I have a punch I owe you, sir. I feel faint. The wiretapping.
Every lie has a hole.
It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder.
His striking eyes. How could you?
Gasp. I had entered Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct, that is right. I see, very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now?
Good luck, Phoenix.
Oh, don't give us those ooh-woo hands, Ray. You know what you did.
Press. Do you have proof?
Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder.
Right. Get him! Get him! Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May?
Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in Fay & Co. law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's.
You just said unidentified. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints.
Now, Mr. White, tell us why you were at the Fay & Co. law offices.
No, just gotta keep pressing. Why did you tap me as phone? Miles won't let me get in!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor.
Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts.
Of sorts.
We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality.
Chris. Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand?
The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all.
Damn it! There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. I know the answer,
Yeah.
but I don't know if I'm able...
How to get to the answer.
Yeah, I see that.
Yep.
Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh, I probably should have actually.
Oof!
Oh!
Whoops!
Your lawyerly health.
That didn't go so well.
I mean, technically, but I wouldn't know it, so... What do you want me to present? Do I present the wire? Oops, wrong one. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo.
I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably.
This smug bastard. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor.
Phoenix.
Eh?
Phoenix, over here.
I know that voice. Mommy?
Never give up, Phoenix.
Mia? Oh, God. Mans just passes the fuck out. Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Alright. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating.
Ah, you're finally awake.
Ah! This dumb bitch.
Hey, Phoenix. There's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me.
Blink, blink.
Possession!
You're... Maya?
Didn't you know the Fae women possess strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appeared that it was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
How convenient.
Who needs domain expansion when you got titty expansion?
Yeah! So, Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's why I came here to tell you.
Oh, but...
I don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen.
We stand for titty expansion.
You've already won.
Huh?
You have that receipt in the court record, right?
Oh yeah, the one you wrote Maya on?
Phoenix, Wright wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it?
Look at the front of the receipt.
The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand.
It was new!
Date of purchase, September 4th. Oh, September 4th!
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed.
Wow!
Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony?
Week before.
Beginning of September. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder.
There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Thanks, Ghost Mom.
Right. Woo! Let's go rub it in his face! Yeah. 116.
She's got the big titties.
She got the big titties now.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yeah, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Look at that, like, Mickey-ass face that he's got
nervous
on.
shit-eating grin.
Then let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please give me one more chance. Mia, you sexy busty guardian, you.
I'd bust in that ghost. Wait, what?
I want to go ghost busting. Oh, I skipped it.
fine.
He said something.
Too busy being horny.
Let me defend myself, basically.
But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished.
Says you.
Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
Yes.
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
Very well.
Did anyone see that 17-year-old turn into a 27-year-old?
Don't worry about it.
It's fine.
You may begin your cross-examination.
Smash ghost. The beginning of the week? That's funny. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood?
You're grasping.
I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt.
The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder!
Surprise!
You see? Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. He's having a time. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No, it's inconceivable. Inconceivable, rather.
Impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Very well. Then that is all for the trial of...
Edgeworth.
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright.
Oh, the jams! What? No way he can worm his way out of this one! Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth.
There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent.
Eh?
Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter.
Absolutely the fuck not! Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object! Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth,
If anyone is going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No! There's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now! Edgeworth is sure to come with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all.
Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time.
The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix. Read this note out loud.
Mia? What's this? Memo received from Mia. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Burp. Burp. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in the finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened.
Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, stop! Make him stop! How did you get that list?
Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press.
Oh!
Because blackmail is legal! Oh, everyone's quiet.
I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker.
Case closed, Your Honor.
I was kind of hoping for the I did not hit her. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Look at you making room references
I
now.
know. I hate it.
You've changed.
I've changed.
Eat your heart out, Edgy.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Literally?
Wait.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that, if only you knew how spirited it
Oh, this
was.
punny game.
Wait.
Wow, Aria, you changed.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
Confetti! It's a parade! Yeah, don't worry about the blackmail thing. It's fine.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Fuck yeah, we won!
Nice.
The court system is bugged anyway. It's fine.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Sure!
Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae.
Puppies having puppy dweebs.
Puppy dweebs.
Squeaky squeaks.
I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side.
I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You were smart to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live.
As long as you live?
My time here is running out.
Huh?
Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What? No, there's still so much to say.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again.
Wait, no, Mia, is heaven real? Is God real? Is Lucifer hot?
Oh. Chief!
Not the chief anymore. Phoenix, can you come with me to the office tonight? Say 9 p.m.
The office?
See you later.
Chief, Mia. And 9:02. A man's just gots to run late. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night.
You came.
Mia.
I was getting kind of worried you might not.
Huh? Of course I came.
Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger?
Burger.
Mia?
You should see your face.
Mia?
What are you talking about? It's me, Maya.
Maya?
What, did I look like my sister?
Look like you were her.
I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you?
Maya, why are you here?
Because of this. See, Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me.
Take care of, huh?
She means the office, this office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty?
Yeah, it's Wright and Company.
Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick, Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. You said that's what your friend Larry calls you.
Nick?
You know what this means? We're partners.
Good girl.
You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault. I'm here now, but if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices, it's got a good ring to it. Yeah, thanks, Maya.
Let's go.
Ghost Pog, Ghost Pog!
Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching.
So don't do anything to my sister.
He's already doing lewd hand holding.
Right, oh, Nick. Okay, Nick, let's do this.
Huh? Do what?
Burgers, dummy! Burgers!
There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting.
Okay, wait up.
Got a hankering for burger. The end.
Finny, you can't see it because it's behind me and Pyah, but that's beside the point. We did it.
Let's go. 2 cases down. Save that shit.
I kind of figured we'd get through 2 in one stream. The next one's pretty long, and the last one's pretty long.
Yeah. And then there's the 5th episode as well.
Which I have no idea about, so that's going to be really
It's
interesting.
fun.
So, yeah. Oh, it's going to do the thing, isn't it? Oh. I don't.
Next time on Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney.
I guess I can fix it by what is it?
Obscure Chat's View.
I know, I can't do it.
They're getting spoilers for the Steel Samurai movie.
Oh no! Not the evil magistrate! It's okay, this is just a little... We'll go through it again, because we have to turn it off, so... Yeah. Yeah, the second one was a lot longer than the first one, but it's still not nearly as long as the coming cases.
They get complex.
Yeah, they do. This next one is hella convoluted. Well, actually, the next one is convoluted. The 4th one is hella convoluted. But, can I, like, hit a bit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Frog noises. Good thing I was on your side the whole time, right?
Right.
Yeah, of course you were.
Yeah. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm so happy we get to unlock our Chuny with this one.
Yes, we're finally in Ace Attorney territory.
Yes!
Got a whole series ahead of us.
I know. I know. This game, aside from the 5th case, I don't know about that one unless I do, and I just don't know it.
Just omitted the knowledge.
More guilty until proven innocent. 100%. Yeah, this is what that whole game is. But and I might know. I don't know. I might know the second game. No, I do. I know some of the second game, but I think they made changes from the game to the anime because I watched the Grumps play this when they played it a couple of years ago, and they played 4 of the cases, so that's why I don't know about the 5th one. And then I watched all of the anime, so I didn't realize I was this into Phoenix Wright until this came up.
So got hooked.
It's good.
I've only played the first 3. I have no knowledge of the Ace Attorney Chronicles and the other spin-offs.
I am really interested to do the Great Ace Attorney, the new ones that they released.
Yeah.
Those might be voice acting, which we might be able to change it so we can voice.
Just turn it off.
Yeah, because I really want to know of the case of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Yeah, Naruhodo.
So it seems like it's going to be interesting. I am really interested to play the second game because there's definitely mechanics in it that are different from this one. This one's very basic, and it sounds like there's a lot of interesting stuff in the next game. So
the amount of stuff that they added in concurrent installments and the speed at which they made the installments is crazy.
Yeah, so I'm pretty stoked. I'm excited. So I hope you guys are also enjoying it. Based on the amount of views that we have already, I would think so.
Sure, if you did enjoy it, make sure to leave a like.
I want Pyah Judge voice 10 out of 10. I need more.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm excited for the next one because this next one is going to be interesting.
Oh, yeah, the Steel Samurai thing is it's a lot.
Yeah, it's really fun. There's going to be some really fun Maya moments coming up. I'm excited. But yeah, it's been really fun.
Aw, thanks! I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
We appreciate it, T.
We do our best.
We do. We enjoy the voice acting as noob as we are.
He's fun.
Silly voice acting.
Non-professional, but we try. So, anime companies. Hit us up.
I make a demo reel for that shit.
Yeah. I'm really glad that you guys enjoy it. It's fun to do it because you just get to be silly, especially for this game. This game is so silly.
yeah.
I love it.
Great characters.
Yes, there's so much character in every character, which makes it even more fun. But if you're not subscribed, be sure to hit the subscribe button and hit the bell for notifications so you know when we go live next, and you can get the details on our schedule. And you can follow us on Twitter and TikTok so that you can get our schedule there. At least on Twitter. TikTok is just more shorts.
Yeah, I haven't been posting on TikTok.
It's fine. All the stuff is in the folder.
I know, I keep forgetting.
Squeaky girl.
It's not auto like the YouTube
It's
shorts.
true. You gotta actually post it when
Being
you
able to
upload
schedule YouTube shorts has been the best fucking thing ever.
it. For real. It's not. Oh, careful.
Careful, honey.
Except for when they don't even get views.
Yeah, the algorithm always be changing.
Tis the nature of shorts.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and also join our Discord because I haven't seen the cultured Mia art yet, and I'm very excited to see that.
It's top notch.
So join the Discord so you can see that stuff as well as other stuff. And yeah, make sure to hydrate or dehydrate, fix your cashew-shaped body, eat some good foods, and get some good sleep, everybody. And we'll see you guys next stream.
See you in the courtroom.
Bye.
Bye.